So Paulina, very
So yeah, before he died, he gave his blessing to be an LGBTQ community.
incredible.
Cancer.
Very good. Yeah, he died from finding out his daughter was bi. 2 months in, getting up in front. I completely agree. Any other crazy fun fact about you that you think make you different than other people?
Well, if that wasn't, I mean, yeah, there's a lot. I mean, I hunt ducks, I work for AI, I'm a writer, I go to school hair.
What do you write?
I write about AI policy, I write about philosophy, about culture stuff. I actually just wrote about Dave Chappelle, too. I just write about everything. You actually took my joke. I have a joke that like the next to get back at Trump, we gotta elect a Mexican as the next U.S. president, and instead of the IRS, it'd be the IRS.
Okay, there you go. Yes, I is the thing Mexican people
Yeah,
say.
and instead of Medicare, we'd have the Sana Sana Colito de Rana care.
I'm gonna check in with Francisco Ramos.
I
agree with that. That's a good one. You're very funny, Paulina. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations. 2 months in, you're on a great path. You're doing everything right.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
Paulina Perez, ladies and gentlemen, and we keep moving on. Your next bucket full. You guys having fun out there, huh? Just a reminder, Karen Street Nostalgic on Netflix. Francisco Ramos, Still Learning. It's available everywhere. Amazon, Apple, YouTube, TV, everywhere. We're at MSG August 7th and 8th for you East Coasters. And as you now know, we are doing Las Vegas November 13th and 14th. So get out of the winter cold wherever you are and come hang out in Vegas for a fun weekend. Couple Kill Tonys back to back on a Friday, Saturday. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Mark Cunningham, everybody.
How you guys, ladies and gentlemen, doing tonight? A little nervous here. I'm in front of the legends here. Dean fucking Martin over here with the cigarette and shit. Fucking, you're so sexy. No, I want to make a reveal about Tony. We go way back. First time we ever had intercourse was in February. You remember that? Hey, this man's a sexy bro. Like, that was fun. I want to explain it, but after we had our intercourse back in February. Stuff over here, man. Like, whoa. Let's go, baby. Yeah.
I'm more scared in my life. Welcome to the show, Mark. the bad guy from Home Alone 1, who ended up being the good guy. So technically, he wasn't the bad guy. Old man Shovel Slayer ended up being a hero in the end. And here he is live in the
Man,
flesh.
I ain't no Unabomber. I'm a lover.
Okay, we get it. Are we going to be able to get anything real out of a possible interview with this? So, ever tried stand up before?
Yeah.
Okay. For how long? How long have you been trying?
I played a lot of poker. I'm talking a lot of shit on the table.
Okay, so you've never done stand up, Mark? And you're playing.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try it again. Here we go.
I stand up like 3 years.
3 years. Okay, where at?
Well, I've been kicked out of a lot of places.
I can see why, Mark.
But I'm starting to figure it out. She brought me up.
Okay, can you give us at least a state that you did stand up?
It's well, I'm from a city called Slutsville. It's a very, very beautiful city. It's where there's a lot of unity and love. And it's have you ever heard of Oklahoma?
No.
So Oklahoma,
Oklahoma, yes. Yes, we've heard of Oklahoma.
Oklahoma means red. That's what Oklahoma means. And I'm a red person. Partly. Not much, but partly.
Real Elizabeth Warren energies over here.
That's about right.
Yeah.
So, no, but seriously, like, if you guys have heard of Oklahoma City, they're world champions, lost this year. But if you've ever Tulsa, like Tony is,
Yeah, something
the backwards, it's a slut. That's what they call it, slutsville.
amazing.
Tulsa, Oklahoma, where lovers live. Yeah. You didn't believe that, did you?
So let me ask you a serious question, Mark. Did you drive here or fly here from Oklahoma for this?
I don't want to hurt nobody. I didn't try.
Well, if he gets enough copper, he'll drive it back. It just depends on if he can get enough copper. Just trust me, where I'm from, I know what they look. That guy's here for copper, Tony. He's acting like he slept with you. He wants the copper off of the air. No doubt. Cadillac's converter.
I wish I could tell the story about our first intercourse moment, Tony, but damn, impressive.
Go ahead, describe more. I want to hear this fantasy that you have.
So this is the fantasy.
Yeah.
And so it's got a lot of legend to it. It's like it's the reason why they call it
3 years old. Yeah, go ahead.
the reason why they call it that is pretty cool because Mitzi was like this mafioso comic woman in LA, and she gave Joe his chance, and that's why they call it.
Okay, Mark, I'm gonna cut you off.
Is that true?
No. I mean, she was the creator of the Comedy Club.
She gave Joe an opportunity.
And she gave everybody an opportunity, from Robin
What
Williams.
about fucking I wasn't there.
Right. So, okay, Mark, I'm gonna help you out of here, Mark.
Please.
Here you go. Here, I'm gonna give you that. Take that. There he goes, Mark. You gotta hit it, buddy. We love you. There he goes, Mark Cunningham. Okay, there he is, a real hero. There you go. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Next time, do a set, buddy. Try to do jokes. There he goes, Mark Cunningham. Wow. So, there's some real interesting people mixed in here. Again, I'm trying to find out if they live or fly. Like, it's like, did they come just for this? Is it like, I'm in the mood for Terry Blacks. Maybe I'll sign up for Kill Tony. It's like, I can't fathom that people would fly here without preparing. It boggles my mind. But this is the modern state of the world. All right, make some noise for your next bucket bowl. Jimmy Fontaine, everybody. Jimmy Fontaine. Hell yeah.
What's up? So, how y'all feeling, Austin? So, I'm talking about, man. I'm gonna get right into it, man. Shout out to everybody like to hold on to their high school weight. I got a homeboy, right? He called me the other day, and he don't think he got big. He called me, he was like, hey, yo, man, Jimmy, man, I'm done doing all this, man. I want to rob niggas, man. I want to be a gangster. I said, I don't think you're going to be a gangster, man. He said, why? Because we 33? I said, nah, nigga, you got hips. You got be a gangster with hips, nigga. You should give me my friend you thick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't rob a bank with you, and we go in the way, and I start getting clapped. Because I'm going to clap right with you, bro. I'm going to clap. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. Those are not hands. Like, what the hell is somebody, right?
I love it with a minute and energy coming off of Alaska is a breath of fucking. Man, you performed. How long you been doing comedy?
I started in 2017 when I started in Orlando. And I moved to Atlanta and filming and everything. I took a whole year off. So I'll say 8 years.
Okay.
Like 4 years started, 1 year off, and 4 years stunts. Yes, sir. And so I've done like Beauty and Black, like those, office dramas and all that stuff.
Nice. Yeah, you have it's like when you came out here, I could see you were audience and like, I mean, juice, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You had a,
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That means a lot, man.
yeah, you are a true performer. Jimmy, how old are you?
I'm 33 now.
33. Tell us about what it's like.
So, you know what about Atlanta is true, man. Like 10 years, right? I leave my downtown on Stone Cadillac converted out of my car. In my apartment complex. It's terrible out there. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah. Fox Theater, we was at the Fox Theater and we were just like doing release of Black Panther, and like my car got broken into, or someone took my gun, man. It's terrible, man. It's hard being black in Atlanta.
I like Atlanta. It's hard, you know, I mean, it's a different place. You know, everybody loves
In the rest of them. Either that or you got robbed.
hell, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Did you know Kevin Battle?
Yeah. Patterson, David Jolly, like those.
Yep, that's our Orlando crew. You've done like Cam or like performed with Cam?
Yes, it was called Harry Buffalo, and that's when I kind of. And David Jolly was always like one of my mentors. When I did myself, he was like, "Hey man, bro, you got it. You got it, man. You need these motherfuckers."
Yeah.
He always said,
Yeah. David Jolly's a very loved.
so I did. Hey,
Yeah. Thank you for your service and Red.
Just back.
Nice. 5 years. For you. What does she do for a living?
She's got a degree in biology. So right now she's a dermatologist. She's a grocer, takes skin samples and actually like send it off to hospitals and everything. See if people got like skin cancer and things like that.
5 years. How do you keep things exciting?
We honestly sometimes we like, you know, so I'm like, oh, I just met her all over again.
So
She's black. She's black. Okay. She's kind of used to it.
you can't do the fake break and also it's a white lady. That doesn't quite work the same. Oh, amazing. That is so funny. You're a funny guy, Jimmy. Tell us another fun fact about your life. Anything wacky about you? What's the whitest thing about you? You have like a Pokemon card collection or anything? What would surprise us?
I really do have a Yu-Gi-Oh collection though, but I think the whitest thing about me is like, I've done a lot. Like I've done a lot in my like I graduated high school, I graduated college, I have a bachelor's degree. I feel like
Record show. That's technically the most racist thing that's been said. Like rats. Wait, would have been odd. They may have been wrong. She was slavery.
I don't know, I pay my bills all the time too, so
Wow. Let's go back there.
I'm trying to get joked.
I love you. You look good.
It's crazy you said that about my skin too, man. Cause like last year I came down here for like the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. And white lady said the same thing. Like true story, she was like, "Oh yeah, you got nice hair," and I didn't.
See, they always go a little too.
Lady had a dry vagina. I ain't get that. We ain't get that intimate yet. We ain't get that close.
Man, they always take it a little too far. You have nice skin. I'd like to wear it.
Yeah, we were at the Speakeasy last year.
Do you have any kids?
No, we don't have any kids. We have a cat though.
Okay, that's not what. That's the whitest thing about it. Yeah.
No, I didn't. No, I thought everybody had cats.
What color is that? Okay. What color is the cat?
We have a black short-haired cat.
That's right. See, so it's pretty close to a kid. Indoor or outdoor cat? Do you fight them?
No. We don't do cat fights, man. It's an indoor cat though. Like she's afraid. Like she's been treated and everything. She doesn't go outside.
What's her name? Oh, very nice.
I don't know if you know what I'm saying.
Her behave.
No, she doesn't. She's amazing. Like that's one of like I love that cat. I love her. Like and I hated cats at first. I hated cats.
It was your lady that wanted the cat.
Yep.
How long have you had the cat for?
We had it for a year. January 2015, 2025.
Lucky you. You remember the birthdays, the anniversaries. This fucking guy's unbelievable. And you too loves that cat.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah. So let me ask you this: Did you guys go in on like for the cat together, or was she? I want a cat. And you're kind of like, I know, and then she just got the cat.
She asked me a couple of times. She was like, "You sure?" Like because of my job and everything, working with them, she said she got lonely at the house.
Yeah.
So I was like, "Nah, I really don't want a cat because I don't want to have to clean up after." And she was like, "No, cats actually clean themselves." I was like, "All right, cool, we can try." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You didn't know that? No, I did not.
You didn't know cats clean? You thought they were like dogs?
Yeah. So, you know, so I found out that you can't. Well, you could, but you shouldn't wash a cat yourself.
When you wash the cat. Francisco, I love Francisco's follow. You did not know? You did not know cats are self-cleaning animals? Who did not know that?
I can't say Japanese.
That's like a cat. You thought you could watch cats? I mean, you're a little more Asian than you are there. But you thought you would watch cats? Amazing. All right, Jimmy, I feel like I could ask you questions forever. I just love your style and energy. Here's a big joke book. There you go. Jimmy Fontaine. Anytime. Sign up anytime.
Yes, sir.
Shout out your social media so people can follow
You
you.
can follow me at Jimmy Fontaine SC, JIMMY FONTAINESC.
What's the SC stand for?
South Carolina. Of course, South Carolina.
Okay, awesome. There you go. It's Jimmy Fontaine. Ladies and gentlemen. We have one last fucking Well, one of my favorite things about this show is some of my favorite door guys. Some of my favorite door guy comedians. You know, every door person here is a comedian, just like at the Comedy Store. And a lot of these people, just like at the Comedy Store, some of the most truly
Hello, hello, white people. Whites. Like when you're high, are you faster? No, I think I was trying. I'm actually really slow. What the fuck? I was trying to. I was trying to make it faster because it's a minute, but it's actually a really long joke. I like how you started because you took.
He is very connective. Every time I've ever seen him, he doesn't rush anything. He like really lets the crowd feel him out and connects with everybody and then executes. Now, Francisco, you don't smoke that much, right? I got fucked up. Pretty epic story. And with marijuana, and I've been lucky enough to smoke with all the greats. I think I've been smoke around him, and people who smoke tend to smoke more than they would normally smoke around him because it's really good. It's not like a little feel good pot. It's like so good. And Sweet Francis, Netflix is a joke festival. Smoke too much, and he did what we've all done at some point and greened out. And I don't know if you guys have ever done this before, where you kind of faint out. But he got caught midair by me, Woody Harrelson, and some of Fiona Cawley's wheelchair. And Woody, who I'm guessing has done this perhaps tens of thousands of times, because it has to happen around him a lot, who absolutely was the first thing that Francisco saw when he came back to and opened his eyes. And it's just Woody Harrelson right in your face going, "It's all right, buddy. You're gonna be good. You're good, pal. Just breathe. Come on, we got you."
all I hear was like, "Woody's here, buddy. Woody's here." I'm like, what the fuck's happening? I'm like, Woody, what the?
And in real time, I'm like, this is the highlight. I with Woody.
I'm about to just fall down. What happened?
I just fucking passed out.
No, he did what everybody does, and I've done this many times. It's been a while, but Matt used to do it way back in the day. You try to escape because you don't want anybody to see you. Kind of not feeling
I want
good.
to come outside. I need to get some fresh air.
Even though we were outside, exactly. And that's always how it is. It's always like, I just have to go to another area. That's gonna make me feel better. And he was able to describe, like, God, I wish I could paint the picture, because there were so many people and there's like this much space to get there. And Francisco was jogging kind of through people for this great escape. And then he made it like right here. Woody's right there, and Fiona's wheelchair is right there. And just kind of, and we all caught him. And, what was my point? I don't remember. It's just an epic story. Because Francisco and I, when you started the Comedy Store 19 years ago, you don't think you're going to have fucking, you're going to have a
breathe in. You was like, "Come on, buddy, just inhale. 1, 2, 3. I was like, what the fuck?
We did it all. Miles Johnson, I find you to be so fucking funny. I'm going to do something special here that I don't think I've ever done before, and I'm going to award you a panel position on an upcoming episode of the show. I think it's time the little baby boy is all grown up. We can sit here and jam an episode, and you'll be on the whole goddamn show. Secret show as well. That's the future right there. Miles Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah, brother, you're the man. One more time for Miles, everybody. I'm telling you, he has so many fucking great jokes like that pedophile one, but the pedophile one was the one that I fell in love with. I would just be gay if I wanted to. He's my favorite kind of comic, like silly, goofy. Well, That's awesome. Yep. I'm taking you with me to a giant venue in Toronto this week.
Yeah. Just won't come out, so no spoilers. And we're going to Tony too in Toronto.
Yeah. It's gonna be great.
A lot of folks.
Yeah, a lot of folks.
Speaking of Toronto, do you have a girlfriend?
What? Well, based on my set, I clearly I get around, you know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had one that you came home to after the night.
Yeah. You know the one with the ball.
Oh, okay. It was just a date. I didn't know it's a permanent situation. Okay. Well, just what a wild just going to Chile. She's already got one plugged in. I like that. That's a different triple dipper.
Tony, rather than say that on outside of the Laugh Factory, outside the comedy store, hoping to get up so that we can do fucking it was out on everything, Amazon, Apple, and YouTube TV. Thanks again to Ted Shaper and Sweetwater Audio. Again, we are at Madison Square Garden August 7th and 8th for the third year in a row. Unprecedented. The first ever podcast to do Madison Square Garden is doing it for its fourth and fifth times. I did stand up there one of the nights last year. And I said, fuck that, let's do Kill Tony again 2 times in a row. We got the whole crew there, why not? Vegas, November 13th and 14th just announced, so that's fun. Come visit us there. And fantastic stuff. The drawing from Ryan J. Evo is in. It's great. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa, Pat O'Neill was the Joker. Look at that. Fucking awesome. Yeah, thank you to the audience. Thank you to everybody. One more time for the best stand band in the land. Red Band.
Secret show every Thursday, sunsetfreebtx.com. Welcome.
Love you guys. Good night, everybody.
What's up, man? Best part of my week. Live chat with you, brownies, and I'm gonna make that breakdown. Kids can ask questions real time, so it's the best. I love this live chat, man. I love it. So yeah, all the live chats so far are my favorite content I've done all the time. I hate all the content, so there's that. Long Island Shock Jock. We're gonna keep doing T-Back Heroes, man. And wow, they better do comic book. They don't reply.
Watching us on YouTube. Just keep watching you. Don't ever let them know you're doing that either. Like, I'm no offense. I think it was about testing patterns and dealing with crazy people. Yeah, I was right. No, I meant finding it. Yeah.
safe space for him on the internet. But now he's built his own members only for $5 to get in. No trolls, no critics. It's almost the same as getting young Jamie to turn off the live chat. Like I said though, Brendan's in the middle of a full rebrand, made down in the new studio for more unprofitable content than ever. But part of that rebrand means drawing a line under the Brendan, including the comedy career. So when his own fans started asking him directly, is the comedy career over, he gave them an answer. And then he gave the same answer when he went on David Lagos's fishing podcast show or whatever the fuck it is. They read that your comic career is over, but I have gypsy license. Rather than stand up, I think that would be we don't do this with shit like that. We start. Shit's in his own place. I just don't talk to him. No, I don't talk to him. I did David Lagos's fishing show the other day. So many guys love Chicago. Oh, damn. He said, damn, just took off. I thought I had him. So long now because
This year, it's
David Lagos fishing episode. Seriously, that guy had some good stories. But there it is.
this
The comedy is done. Stand up is a whole different plan. Fighting would be an easier comeback than going back on stage. This is Brandon on 2 separate shows confirming what everybody already knew. And this is the part of the rebrand Brendan is really trying to sell us because it's not just about new content, it's about a whole new Brendan. Don't forget, he's in Texas. No more LA distractions. He's off the addies, no more baddies. Just a baseball dad with a podcast, living his best life and being the best version of himself. I bet he knows who I am. He'll be that. I love doing it. It's just happier. Yeah. Texas is way less stress. I cut out and I'm sober. August 19, and I just work out and focus on my kids. Less complicated. Don't know a lot of that was due to that. So I know side note. That's you. Second. That's what we're doing. All right. So different. Except telling you all that. So people are
So, no,
Question to you.
I have. Give me one. So, I'm not happy.
For that contest, no big deal. Don't get down on yourself. You're still new. Do you know how?
So I was.
Do you know how old Joe Rogan was when he started? When I was reading social media, was 35 years old. You have a 15-year head start on me. Can you imagine if you start building that community and
Like fucking big word.
subreddit?
So I'm about this sub. Yeah.
Created a subreddit.
Yeah.
And you posted your podcast there?
Not yet.
Okay, well, it's a start.
Maybe I wait. I mean, no.
What of that the 100 newest podcasters, or the 100 biggest Czech podcasters?
I was thinking like if I can win this, I think I can win like the best new podcast in this year.
You're still new though.
That don't happen.
You're still new, and you're still small, and you
Yeah.
don't have any money behind your podcast, which is okay. But it's like someone with a budget of $1,000 a month is gonna crush you.
Yeah.
Honestly, have you thought about being a Czech translator?
Yes. I thought of that. Yes, of course.
Okay, so that's what you should. Editor, keeper, or in the Philippines cheaper with better equipment more efficiently. But they can't be a Czech to English translator as well as you can. That's what you're unique at. And if I were you, I would change my resume. I'd just create another one and I would just start applying just to Czech English translation. Uh, either either get paid per word on written documents, or you can tutor people in from Czech to English, or you could just be an all-out translator for people. Your English is strong enough that you could do that, and if you got a job to do that, even let's just say it's 20 hours a week, you can say to mom and dad, "Don't have to work. I'm going to give you a little money every month, you know, because you're helping me, and it's going to allow me to promote my passions. And I look forward to getting a girlfriend and doing more activities and being a very personable, sociable person." And right, that's what your parents want for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the only thing stopping you is just getting a translation job, and you will frankly get a translation job a lot easier than you will a podcast editor or video editor. Um, those are really in demand jobs. Same with graphic designer, and I shouldn't say in demand jobs. It's the the market is very saturated for those types of positions because they can work remotely and everything. And you've got to think when you're applying to one of the 1,000 other people who are applying to those jobs too, and the chance that they're gonna settle on you is very small. Now, I'm not saying you quit that. You can continue to do that, but if anything, just apply for Czech translation jobs. And I helped somebody in here get an Arabic translation job, and within a few months, they were working at the United States Embassy in their country, uh, making. They had saved like $20,000 over the course of like half a year. I mean, they're really on their way to becoming a U.S. citizen. Um, like that language gives you the opportunity to be able to expand your horizons. So I'm not going to harp on that anymore, but just keep in mind that there's a really excellent opportunity for you there. In terms of in terms of OBS, do you have it open?
Um,
Oh, well, first you have to tell me, do you have a 32-bit computer or 60? If you don't know how to do this because it's taking you way too long, this is like 3 clicks. Just go to ChatGPT and ask it for your computer how to find this information. Usually it's in the control panel system and it will tell you in that area. But every computer is a little different.
I have I have I think
Not think.
64.
Not think. You should just know. I know what you have already, but I want you to be able to fund it. Imagine I were your supervisor at work.
I have English.
That's this problem. You go to ChatGPT, say whatever you say, check. Please translate this to English and read what English says. I know you're just looking for a word, and I understand. I'm trying to teach you problem-solving skills. So I don't want to hear anything from you until you've typed in what you're trying to say in ChatGPT, and then you're going to read me what it says in English. Black square, like right in the middle, it's
Yes,
your canvas.
I see.
Okay, click add.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to change my language because it's in the chat.
That's okay.
You are
That's okay. And what you
English.
no, that's fine. Just
Yeah.
ChatGPT should be if you still have a unclear to you, it's your best friend, and that it's there for you, and it can you with language types of technological issues that you're going to have. Okay, with that being said, I did want to make you aware. I was on a podcast yesterday for 2 hours, and I have another podcast today, and I've got a tech checkup tomorrow with the podcast, and then I'm doing that podcast on Thursday, and I've got another one on Friday. And this is big. This is big. I emailed somebody to be on their podcast, and they emailed me back, and I didn't really take their email all that seriously because I've just and I looked at their channel, and they have 250,000 subscribers.
Oh, that's big.
That's a big. You know, it's like when you're fishing. I'm sure you fish in Czech Republic, and it's like sometimes you get a minnow or a little small fish, or maybe a medium. This big fish. And we've been going for. I think I can be on it, but the guy is very about UFOs and extraterrestrials in the Bible, and I can. So I sent him an outline of what I'd like to propose, including an introduction, an outline, an overview, and outline. If he lets me do it, then I could go viral from that. Each one of his uh, videos gets, thousands of people to view it. But 250,000 subscribers, that is a massive
Yeah.
channel.
I am truly happy for that.
Well, that's good. I mean, what happens to me, immediately what is going to happen, Tony, is I'm going to be on one of these podcasts. Somebody's going to go into what I do and see, wow, this person, you've been through a lot of my content. You've never had a guest on your show that even has 1/1000th of the amount of stuff that I do. I have a lot of content, and rabbit hole. This is a gold mine of content. Whether they like it or not, I've got something for everybody. And they're going to share it. It goes viral. And then once it goes viral, the first thing that people are going to do is go to all my old interviews and see what I had to say. And you've got 3 of them, and you've got 1 more to publish. And they're going to go through, and those are going to be your most viewed videos. I can tell you within the next year, at least, if I had maybe in the next 90 days, you're just going to have my 4 videos that are just going to explode on your channel. And if you're like, Rabbi, in 90 days, it didn't happen, well, then give me another 90 days. It's not going to be that long. All I have to do is keep up this strategy that I've been using, which is keep being on podcasts. Just like with you, when I say to you, just keep doing podcasts, grind it out. The same opposite is true for me. Keep being on podcasts. And with each podcast that I'm on, another 2,000 people see me, another 1,000 people, 1,000 subscriber podcast, a huge one, and then that's all it takes.
I am happy for. I'm that is happy. Wow.
And you should be excited for yourself too, because I'm going to help you. Our conversations are archived. This is the start of a podcast journey for you. And we've become friends, and you're now a character on my streams. You're like a person who is featured on them, and that's going to make you very popular. I mean this when I say I wouldn't. Tony, you've known me like a month or so. I don't tell people things if I don't really believe in my heart that they're true, and I think you'll be the most famous person from Czech Republic in global history. You're muted, but that's fine. Tony, you there? We go.
On something. Just my father.
You do what
also had to disclose that one of the cases they relied on, Netflix, has since been vacated, which goes against them. That's anyway. 2 weeks later, Windows files his response, representing himself. No lawyer. Well, actually, there's speculation that a ghost lawyer operating from the shadows has been assisting him, but there's no way of knowing for sure. And Carl's response is worth reading because he argues that Thick Boy Productions is effectively dead. While owner and CEO, that's Brendan, has publicly distanced himself from the lawsuit. The company abandoned its physical address in Calabasas, which led to a breach of Hastings Land. Filed in LA Superior Court in September last year against Thick Boy Productions. Meanwhile, back in California, his old studio's landlord is suing him because he just is the same plaintiff in a federal copyright appeal. Now, Charles earned from the 4 videos he's been by Brendan is $1,329.86. 13 fucking K grand that he'd spent. He had friends in the district. Quoted that statement in a ruling and called it troublesome. $500,000 to chase $13,000 and caught himself the first time Brendan's tried. So remember in the final of the kid episode 1,000, Brendan went on camera and said he had no idea what was going on with the case. Blamed his old business manager, said they might be working together, was completely out of blame the team.
I'm sorry. I'm back.
Okay, so just go to and ask it in chat or in English or whatever how to add your camera to
I did. So, a very famous man
from perhaps some like historical probably promote as well.
that I think UFC fight.
So I don't even want to know the guy. Easily bigger than a UFC fighter. It would be like you were writing the Bible to the, and you would be one of those guys, and you'd be like in the new Bible, basically, like. And it was all because you tweeted, "Is anyone going to be on my podcast?"
Yeah.
So anyway,
Yeah.
I was on a podcast for the 3rd time in a few weeks yesterday, and it went really well. We talked about alien abductions and stuff and in terms of like Nikola Tesla and some other interesting stuff. And then today, I'm really excited for the one today. Um, it's also on like scientific origins of life and information by just how just in the Bible, which I can do, and I can give a release. So I'm awaiting him to approve.
Answer you back.
Yeah, exactly. And if he does, then we'll set something up.
Bro, I'm like that as a people. Like I am happy for you.
I'm too.
Like really, man.
I'm too. But even if, let's say, it falls through, I'm always someone who has to see the alternative. Even if it falls through, I've barely gone through my email list, and there are a bunch of other people in there who have huge channels like that as well. And you never know. This guy, even if he said no today, he may say yes tomorrow. Like it. So, but it doesn't. It seems like he'll let me on. So that would be really huge. But even if he didn't, I've got other people lined up, and maybe they have 50,000 subscribers or 500.
Sorry, Tom.
And then I can always. I mean, I'm always every moment. Like right now, I have two computers that are scraping all of iTunes, or actually iHeartMedia and Spotify, to get email addresses. So like that's something that you should do for your podcast is put your email address. Hey, if you want to be interviewed on my podcast, email me at whatever your podcast is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I found this podcast. And that's the easiest way for someone to be able to just email me. And you're going to say able to spam me with messages. My email's all over the internet, all over. And I barely get any spam because the spam filters are so strong on Gmail. You can only send, I think my friend said recently, we were going through these numbers, 3 spam messages out of 1,000 with a Gmail account before it gets shut down. So, like, you have to have a very good rate of people thinking that your email is verified before you're going to get in trouble, or in order for you not to get in trouble. And so in your case, put your email out there. It's the easiest way for people to be able to connect with you. You know, I know that people are like, oh, DM me on Twitter. Well, guess what? People lose access to their Twitter accounts, or the Twitter accounts are suspended. Or same with Instagram. Like email is probably the most consistent way of communication on the internet currently that generally does not get shut down. It can. I've had email accounts shut down for sending too much spam and stuff, but generally it does not. And it's just
So yes.
It's a sad thing because they don't tell you. They don't tell you, hey, you're sending too many emails, or, you know, calm down or whatever. You know, only send like 5 emails a day or something. They don't tell you that. You're just emailing one day, and then all of a sudden, you can't log into your account anymore, and it's like, what happened? And that. So what I'm saying is, there's no feedback from them. It's basically everything's good, or you can't do it at all. There's no like, hey, we just want to give you an update, like that you're sending a lot of emails. Why don't you settle down, or else you're going to get nailed for spam. Anyway, go ahead.
I think like what? How do I find you? That was so random.
You didn't find me. You didn't find me. I found you.
There was just, I don't know.
Um, I, I was going through Twitter asking, searching the Twitter, um, anyone who said the phrase "be on my podcast," and you had said at some point, and then I sent you a um, I think I replied underneath it, something like that, and then maybe sent you a DM or something, and then uh, we connected, and the interesting thing is our whole relationship's on camera, so we can literally go back to that moment of that day when I found out that you know, I mean, that's kind of a neat thing. But basically, everyone on my stream, I can go back to the moment that I Africa in here, everywhere from as far north as Tunisia, um, certainly, and a lot of people who don't speak English come in here and they don't know how to communicate with me, but they just join the Discord for whatever reason. So, but yeah, I've had people in from Czech Republic. I have had some who certainly if you don't speak English, it's not probably the person from Czech been on them. Other people from Prague, not too long ago. I'm trying to think exactly. A woman from say Czechia, and I don't go into. Are you saying Chechnya or Czech? I'm not. I'm okay. Remaining thing as a noun.
Okay. So like when you are going to do that viral, okay?
When I go viral, God willing.
Okay. When you go viral, how do you plan to monetize it?
Oh, it's very easy at that point. I have so much data archived on YouTube that I'll be able to monetize it through YouTube programs. So
Oh yeah, that's true.
yeah, because not for profit trust, and then anyone who's helped me along the way, we're going to help to fund everything that they need. We'll also take donations at that point for big projects like creation of agricultural drones and saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses and things to help end world hunger and world thirst and stuff. But that's really big. And the key to my content in anything that I do is it's free. So I don't ever paywall things for people. I feel it's important that they're able to watch it all. And in the future, will I do some kind of paywalling? I don't want to, but there may be some people who say, um, we want a certain view of your camera and we'll pay extra for that, like a first person view. But I'd like to give people a first person view for free. So what instead of paywalling something, I would just say, do you have a company that you want me to sponsor? Okay, send me their merch and I'll wear it. And you pay me X amount of money to do that. That's how I want to do it. My balls are able to see my content.
Okay, so my link is never going to be on your stream because I'm broke as fuck.
No, your
I
link.
can't pay.
No,
Okay.
no, your link because you talked about it, and so your link will make you a billionaire. Just that link will make you a billionaire.
Bye.
Well, because you talked about it, and not many people talk about it, and a lot of people don't have the courage to ask me to promote their link. And once I go viral, absolutely, I'll promote your link. 100%. I mean, will I wear it on a T-shirt? Maybe 1 or 2 days. Absolutely, just because it's funny. It's like, oh, you talked about this and you had the courage to ask me about it, and at the time I said no. But now that I can actually get you some money, yeah, absolutely, I'll do it.
Because I built that courage because if I never ask, the answer will be always no.
Yeah, there's a phrase in English: a hungry mouth doesn't get fed. Or pardon me, a closed mouth doesn't get fed. Pardon me, a
Yeah,
closed mouth doesn't get fed. So you ask for, or a squeaky wheel gets the oil.
yeah, yeah. And I think that's why I was asking you because like you will never know, and that's why I have like some names. That's why I will have some big names too soon. And, and yeah,
I doubt anybody's going to put your link in their profile for them. That's just not how
I
people
have
work.
done.
But what they would do, or what you should do, is put your link in the description of their video. And lending credence to that, I might be able to say, and I haven't said no yet, but I'm just a little leery about it because um, there's some kind of divination, basically, like that we're not supposed to do. But or whatever it is, and if I don't want to be in a situation where I'm put into a tough spot where there's no right answer. So like there's something called um, a loaded question in English. So Tony, I'm gonna ask you a question, and you have to answer it yes or no. Are you ready for the question? Are you?
Yeah.
Wait, no, I didn't ask you the question yet. Are you ready for the question? If you don't, so here, Alex, well, then forced to say yes or no, that you can say, hold on, I never beat my mother. That's not something I would do. You don't have that choice, just yes or no.
Yeah.
And
But
so
like,
I'm okay with
and
that.
your
No. I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely okay with it. And I've spoken on that at length. But if somebody wants to ask me a loaded question like, do you agree that babies should still be killed? Or do you still believe that baby?
stupid question, bro.
No, it's not. I get asked those kind of. Do you still believe that babies should be killed? I never believed that babies should be killed. I'm a world peace advocate, but they can catch you in a tough spot. And so, in terms of questions, and I sell that much. I don't really find either side to be that attractive to me, and they're both kind of corrupt. So I avoid those kinds of discussions. I invite people to ask me questions, but like you should see some of the questions that I get in here, just in the Ask Rabbi Anything section um, about hurting of children and racist things, and um, you know,
Yeah.
just
Did you?
go ahead.
I am sorry to interrupt you. Sorry. Did you like when I first like you first contact me? Did you research on me on my right podcast and this on my Twitter and this?
No,
Or like did you say like okay I will do it?
no, I couldn't find it. You didn't have anything linked.
Yeah. So it was like blind. Like
It was
let's
blind.
go.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I do most of the podcasts. I don't really do any research on them because I'm on a lot of them. I might 30 minutes before the podcast starts take a look at it just to see how long the normal podcast is, so I know. Because some podcasts like yours, it's going to be like under 30 minutes. The host tells me if you're going to use an iPhone, it's got to be under 30 minutes or something like that. Okay. I've had one guy who was like, it's got to be 20 minutes, but we're going to do 5 of them. Okay. You want to do 5 of them? That's fine, but they're going to be 20-minute snippets. Whatever you want to do. Then I'll have one like yesterday for more than 2 hours. And it just depends on the format that somebody wants to have. Um, and uh, I'm someone who is pretty open to most discussions. So,
Bro, like I am like again I'm happy because like if you are win, like I'm happy because I want to see my friends win.
absolutely. And you're going to win. Literally, Tony, within like 3 days of my podcast blowing up or my up because I was on your stream and people want to dissect my every word of what I said on your stream
Yeah.
or on your podcast and the questions
Okay.
that you asked
Okay.
and all of that. So, like, don't, I mean, just on Rumble alone, I uploaded your podcast like 16 times. So it's all over Rumble. And it's all over uh, it
Rumble.
okay, good.
Ready.
Okay, so you have a little camera that has the red
contradict what he said on his own podcast because he didn't realize that lying about a federal lawsuit in front of hundreds of people would have consequences in the actual courtroom. He did that for the same reason he's doing the rebrand now. It's all politics. He wanted his audience to think the lawsuit had nothing to do with him. When the court forced him to own it, he just stopped talking about it. And now the rebrand does the exact same thing. He doesn't need to deny the lawsuit anymore. He just buries the live streams and branding and I cut out of the negativity and I get lots of hate on it. It's the same bullshit. You don't spend half.
There's like down.
Never about the money. Kyle can't afford a lawyer. His channel makes $1,000 to $2,000 a month. There is nothing to cover here, and Brendan knows it. His lawyer and the fucking court because it was never about the money. It was about making sure that if you make videos about Brendan Shaw, there's a price to pay. That's the message. That's always been the message in here, and no amount of rebranding changes that. Brendan can call himself Big Fucking Brown. He can do 6 shows a week from a storage unit. He can read comments from 25 paying fans and call it the best thing he's ever done. He can sit in the fucking chair with a fishing rod and tell David Lucas that comedy was never the plan. He can look into his live stream camera and tell you he's cut out all the bullshit and moved the. Meanwhile, his lawyers are still
I have it.
filing.
Okay, let's look at it. I don't see it. Oh, now I see it. Yeah, but it's too big. So now what you want to do is click on the corner of it and scale it downward, like smaller. Just like so it's a quarter of your, maybe an eighth of your screen. A little smaller. A little smaller. I see you laughing. It's cool. Yeah, that's good. And then put it, like you can put it behind your, no, too small. Like put it in the corner, the upper left corner if you want. Yeah, up there. Just where there's nothing going on, like so that people still see your face. And then make it big. Make it as big as you can so that it's not covering your face. You can do it there too, but just so that it's not covering your face. covering your face. Just make sure it's not covering your face at all.
That the camera is right in bad right angle. So I need to figure out this too.
Yeah, you do, and you will. Now, Tony, what I'm going to say to you right now is
Get it?
because your camera yesterday, after a few minutes, was out, and you don't want that. We need, that's the first thing we have to address. Okay, so in the meantime, logo on there, you can change screen. Welcome.
So I believe it's bullshit. He's exactly the same person back in LA. He's still the pathetic bully who wakes up every day trying to fill the void that broken left behind when he abandoned him. Yet somehow continuing to sue a small YouTuber for exposing
have
And then if you still don't have an answer, I'll be happy to help. Yes, sir.
So I need to be funny on myself.
Be yourself.
Uh, uh,
Be yourself. Realism.
wait,
Yes, sir.
I think somebody is horrible wrong. I'm stuck. I cannot. I'm like frozen.
Okay, let's see.
Can you please check?
I'm checking right now. Yeah, your screen went black. Okay. Um, let's see.
And I think it's over. The number is not working. Nothing.
No, Rumble's still working. You're still streaming, but your screen went black. Is OBS working?
OBS is frozen.
Okay, well that's what went wrong.
So what I need to do?
Okay. Uh, so this may be a bigger issue. Um, we're gonna look. Okay, so
Internet issue. No?
no, not internet. No. Let's see here. How many gigabytes of RAM do you have on your computer?
Maybe I need to. Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't ask for an opinion. Just tell me an answer to my question.
Yeah. I don't know. Lettering and the last
HAGS. Hags. HAGS.
hex.
HAGS. Yeah. Hags. And then ask it how to do it in Windows.
Yeah, this is about Discord, yes?
No, this is about your computer.
Made mistake once, so just type it in DMs.
No. Type disable HAGS Windows.
Disable what again?
H as in hamburger.
H.
A as in apple. G as in gorilla.
G.
S as in snake.
And
And then Windows.
in I have it.
Okay, do what it says.
Yeah. But did it. I did already, so this is not going to be problem. I have like I have like I did it some time ago.
Okay. Now try streaming again. And let's see what happens.
Oh, wait. Click OBS and make him boss. Okay. One more time. Okay, let's go. Let's go make this up. I will tell you something. I have on like in 2 days with a girl.
Oh, great.
And the best point is she is my fan.
No way. This happened.
I
Did you restart your computer?
Yes, I am almost.
Okay. What do you
For cerebral.
think is going
Yeah.
for the roost?
That was good. That was good.
Confidence.
You are very like beautiful man.
When I was younger, yeah, I got tons of chicks. Go viral. The fact that I perhaps be the fact that I have the opportunity to say what
Looking good.
no everybody says he screwed up. You see, you got to.
Yeah. I, I think he can still mark us.
Not me.
Okay, okay.
And mind uploading. Be with some YouTube.
I am in there, but like everything is black. I cannot see nothing. It's not letting me click anything.
Okay, so it's frozen.
You can like have.
Are you in your studio?
Yeah, I'm in my studio. Yeah. No, because it's not fully originated. Yes, and it's still the same.
Okay. Is there an end stream in the corner?
No,
Okay, click on the Rumble logo in the upper left corner.
nothing is working.
Hit Control Alt Delete.
What?
Press Control Alt Delete.
And okay.
And end task on Chrome.
You know what? My whole internet. I'll be right back.
Not the internet. No, you already did your computer.
Internet is
No,
yes.
your internet's fine.
Bad internet sometimes.
Your internet's fine. We're talking on it. It's fine. Instead of you coming up with suggestions, would you please just do what I'm telling you?
Okay, what I need to do?
Press Control Alt Delete.
I'll on my keyboard.
Open up your.
What is Task Manager?
Look, you've got to ask ChatGPT if you don't know that one, please.
Okay. we try back.
Would you just do what I said? Can you just have
Give
it?
me 10 minutes. Yes.
Okay.
It's working. Let's go.
Okay.
Working.
So are you live streaming now?
I'm not saying. It's Rambo is working, so give me a second. I will be right back.
Okie doke, big dog. Fly, is right, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Adonai. Shema Yisrael, Adonai, Adonai, Adonai.
and Thursdays, and we do the live chat on Tuesdays and Fridays. Usually, Tuesday, Fridays, live chats is at 11 a.m. Central Time. Mondays, typically at 9. Brian Callen, this is second. So that frees me up a little later. Comes in a little later. So that's Bruce Bolt on the side. So I thought they were Bruce Bolts, which I love. Because Austin kind of because I'm constantly on my feet. I just had on my feet from
I noticed through a bunch of comments that not that many people knew Shaw got dropped by Podcast One. I didn't make a video about it. That's because, kind of go, white redheaded chicks and big booty dragons. Out of my mind. But yeah, he got dropped by Podcast One. And his deal is coming up. And that is the reason why. This exclusive distribution and advertising deal with Podcast One, which covers its flagship shows like The Fighter, the Kid, and The Golden Hour, is expected to conclude in August 2026. This stems from an exclusive 3-year partnership originally signed in August 2023 and later extended/renewed in early 2025 when Podcast One announced in January signings. Schaub wasn't part of it. Adam Carolla was, not Schaub. This explains why Schaub just recently completely quit the Golden Hour podcast and why he's been talking about quitting the Fighter again. He is going to quit both. See, what had happened here is Schaub signed that deal. Remember, CEO hated that deal. This is a big part of the reason why CEO Bob left. Jim Cornette sued that company. Got a job. Podcast One. But finally dawned on Podcast One that Schaub's career is completely over. But they initially just paid out Schaub because it didn't deal with over money. But Schaub was a good settlement deal. It was like $1.5 million in stock in the new company that they had before. It used to be called something else, then it became Podcast One. And the stock was worth nothing. But with that money, Schaub was supposed to pay everybody. And he just went and blew it all on the couch. Schaub still had to pay everyone. Callen, $5 million. God knows what he has to pay for the potato head and all the staff and everything. However, now that that deal is over, well, it's going to be over in August, in about a month. Schaub is going to quit the
No, that's for sure. Elevate into one Christian Road with running East Chicago 3526 225 Kingman, 17 Nashville, 3366 395 Ohio, or 687 Kuzela, 1 28 Just turn on these bitches. Paper time 786. Tuesday, June 20. Switch 179. We're on what, number 17? Or shit like that.
I've had a, let's call it, complicated relationship through the ages. At times, an open conflict. Prevalent religious images in the Western world, from the destroying angel of the Hebrew Bible to the pale rider among the four horsemen of the Apocalypse to the Malak al-Maut of the 32nd Surah of the Quran, the angel of death stands equally foundationally and mysteriously in the history of Abrahamic religiosity. In this episode, we're going to study the early history of the angel of death, from the Bronze Age Levant to the rise of Islam. We'll see that the personification of death has gone from being a god in their own right to a terrifying angel, mostly associated with indiscriminate mass murder, to being tempered by the righteous deeds of humans, and even being the subject of a few pranks by a couple of witty scholars. I hope you'll join me as we explore the early history of the angel of death. If you're interested in topics in esotericism, magic, and the occult, analyzed from a scholarly perspective, make sure to check out my other content as well. Also, I hope you consider supporting my work of producing accessible and free content on topics in esotericism on Patreon or the one-time donation. Your support of Esoterica completely makes this channel possible. I really appreciate it, and you can check out those links in the description below. So let's turn to our exploration of the origins and early history of the angel of death. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. publicly mourns Baal's death. His sister, the terribly fierce Anat, seeks out and eventually kills Mot by cutting him into pieces, winnowing him into the air, burning the remains, and then scattering them upon the ground. In the meantime, Baal is actually miraculously resurrected. He, in fact, copulates with a sacred heifer before his death, perhaps to ensure his subsequent rebirth. And so is Mot, and they battle to a stalemate. Baal becomes king of the gods, while Mot still rules over the underworld and continues to consume the living. Of course, the battle between Baal and Yam, or the sea, is part of the larger Kaos-Kam, or primeval struggle against chaos in the ancient Near East. Whether it's the struggle of Marduk against Tiamat in the Enuma Elish, or the Babylonian creation story, or the remains of a very similar kind of story which actually lingers in the Hebrew Bible in places like Job and quite clearly in Psalm 74. However, Baal's fight with Mot, or death, seems to reflect the specific geography and climatic conditions of ancient Canaan. Unlike Egypt, with its cyclical flood, which is reflected in the relatively optimistic theological landscape of that country, or in Mesopotamia, with its, random and destructive flooding, is also reflected in the much more pessimistic philosophy of that region. Canaan does not rely on rivers for its agricultural productivity so much, but rather the winter rains. So the battle between the storm god Baal and the drought-inducing god of death, Mot, is also a reflection and hope for the drought to be conquered by life-giving winter rains. Even Mot's death at the hands of the ferocious Anat reflects his body being cut up into pieces to seed the earth. Given all of this, it's unsurprising that Baal worship proved to be extraordinarily popular in the region of ancient Canaan. And this also explains just why the prophets of the Israelite God in the Hebrew Bible were so stridently anti-Baal. He was their biggest theological competitor, and for good reason. I may cover the Baal cycle and the Canaanite mythology, including the rise of Yahwism in the region in a future episode. Let me know if that sounds interesting to you all in the comments, and if so, I'll try to make a video on it at some point in the future. I'll also include a link in the description for an excellent, up-to-date collection of these mythological texts from the period prior to the rise of the Israelites in ancient Canaan. Unsurprisingly, with the succession of the Israelite God in the region, previous mythological elements were actually rolled up into Israelite mythology, including the struggle with the sea, or Yam. You may recall from that myth, his chief captain was Lotan, the Coiled One. This becomes the Leviathan character of the Hebrew Bible, and even the identification of El with the Israelite God is a process of theological fusion through the Iron Age. Death, or Mot, also seems to have become part of the divine council, or retinue, becoming a kind of servant of the Israelite God. While the phrase Malach HaMavet, or the angel of death, appears kind of once in the Hebrew Bible, there in a non-theological usage of plural, HaMavet, and then that does make an appearance. This is the Malach angel, sometimes just referred to as the messenger or angel of the Lord. This entity seems primarily to have the grim task of mass execution, striking down Israelites, Assyrians, and Egyptians alike. In fact, the only vivid description we get of this entity is a vision had by King David, where we're told of the titanic origins of this entity.
Good. Let's see how long it goes.
Sword in his hand, extended over Jerusalem.
Yeah, it was internet issues.
I don't know if that's certain. I don't think so, actually, but we'll see.
So I'm back, and yeah, and again, thank you for your help.
You're welcome, my friend. You're good, big dog. I would tell you if you annoyed me, and you don't. I like you.
Is at least an indirect reference to this event in its mythology. Further, this entire spring festival may actually reach back to much earlier Canaanite practices.
Yeah, but I
I
will go working out because I need to be in shape, and so I will be back.
Okay, doke.
Later.
Take care, big dog.
Okay.
Take
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Complicated festive meal. It is often forgotten that it is also Jewish custom for a family's firstborn to in fact fast the day before Passover in a kind of remembrance of those killed in that final nightmare. Plague. Judaism. This is
Some more thing.
mostly because in
What's
this
up, big dog?
period, the character of the tension
When I'm not going to be here, should I play some episodes live podcast?
I think it's a good idea.
Texts like the books of Enoch or the War Scroll found at Qumran, along with much of the mythological landscape of early Christianity, are primarily dominated by the good versus evil battle between God and the forces of the demons. While this apocalyptic mode of Judaism was clearly influential, perhaps in some sense the most influential religious movement in all of history, especially if you measure that in terms of the success of Christianity and Islam, it was only partly embraced by rabbinic Judaism. Earliest texts of post-temple Judaism, as the Mishnah, redacted around 200 of the Common Era, contain very little of this dualistic attitude and concern with supernatural affairs more generally. How to properly get a divorce or what is constitutive of transferring it is much more the concern. However, by the composition of the Babylonian Talmud, which was redacted sometime around 500 to 600 of the Common Era, the Malach HaMavet, or the Angel of Death, makes a dramatic reappearance as such, and there are numerous cameos for the Angel of Death in this text. The mythology is incredibly rich and manages to be at times both creepy and, well, comedic. I mean, what better way to deal with the dread horror of death than humor? From this earliest strata of literature on the Angel of Death, we learned that they were created on the first day of creation. And that once judgment is made by God, of death can not at all be deterred. Kind of. It also appears that repentance and righteous deeds change their appearance to distract and therefore reap their victims. We are told that if dogs wail for no reason at all, that this, that the dog wail for no apparent reason, that swiftness. Further, we're actually told that, quote, if the plague is in a city, never go to a synagogue alone, as the angel of death keeps his utensils there. And for this reason, it is an incredibly dangerous place. But if Rob also appears in its tales, where the angel basically pulls pranks to interrupt people from studying, well, to reap their souls. We're told that at the hour of death, the Malach HaMavet stands at the head of the dying with a drawn sword, to which clings a single drop of lethal poison. As soon as the dying person sees the angel, they're seized with a kind of convulsion, their mouth falls open, and in drops the fatal poison. Death takes hold, and the person becomes yellow and putrid as they become suffused. The poison inflicting of death. This is the night of a butcher, probably with a tab, we're called destroyer. There's something spiritually butchers us. If this is dreadful to us, so much more compassion. Wash their own hands, do not stand before the women when they return from the burial of the come before them, and my sword destroy and butcher play hand. One sometimes gets this about their grim past with theory, but there's no glee in the reaping of souls. Though the Malach HaMavet isn't grim entirely and even betrays some humor, even if it is, gallows humor. Indeed, my favorite tale in this very early literature about the Dan Levi. In that story, we're told that Yehoshua's time of death had been decreed, but he was given the choice and would die given his righteous life. So, he requested to see what his portion in paradise would look like. Along the way, walking with the Malach HaMavet, Yehoshua demanded to hold the knife that the angel to dispatch. The wall separating Paradise, and Lundy promptly jumped over the wall into Paradise. Well, just
known as the so-called cult, quote unquote, something where this is a fascinating new religious movement. Jewish with Hebrew, Aramaic, and English translations. This episode has been kind of Passover themed. Angel of Death, Passover, yeah. So I hope you enjoyed it. I really also hope you enjoyed this lovely time of the year. I hope we all experience our share of rebirth, and I hope we can play a couple of tricks on death. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
appreciate it, you can find those links below. Let's turn to the philosophy of Spinoza, the heretical atheistic of immanence, or both. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Baruch Spinoza was born on the 24th of November, 1632, to a mercantile family who had spent generations as refugees following the Alhambra Decree, which in 1492 expelled hundreds of thousands of Jews from Spain. From what we can tell, he was raised in a relatively orthodox background, receiving a traditional Jewish education, along with learning his family business. Though it appears in his 20s, he began to frequent the association of certain radical Protestant followers of the philosopher Descartes. You know, I think, therefore I am Descartes. While the reasons aren't exactly clear, Spinoza was subject to the cherem, or the excommunication from the Jewish community, on the 27th of July, 1656, at the age probably for several reasons, some of which included his emergent critical approach to the Hebrew Bible, his likely embrace of at least some aspects of the Cartesian, which